Good morning, Giselle, Lacey, Yuvia. Hopefully you're waking up. Okay. Okay. I gave you, let's have a word of prayer and get today started. Lord, thank you for another day. Thank you for this week, things that we got accomplished. Thank you for taking us through this week. Help us now as we just finish it up. Finish strong and be with the teams as they play their game later on. Keep them safe as they travel. Help them have a good game. Do their best that they can. And just pray that you'll be with the evening. In that precious name. Amen. Okay, I gave you your worksheet. Hopefully we can finish this lesson today. But I just gave it so you can be working on it as we go. Um, and that way maybe you won't have homework if we do get to the point where it's homework. Okay? So, yes. I would say that there is a right answer. Let me check to see where they're going. But I would say it's based upon, what number is that? Number 6? 6 is the TV question. I would say they're basing that upon, wisdom. Well, number 6 hey, is TV, what's the question?
Television is best viewed alone.
Television is best viewed alone. Number 6. Let me put it this way, without giving the answer, which I think I've already done. Um, when do you fall into temptations with TV? Thank you.
I mean, everything's a temptation when you're alone.
So, to avoid the temptations that would come,
So basically, it's kind of saying
Like,
whatever you watch alone, you should be able to watch
peer
in front
pressure,
of
like
your
George
parents.
Washington
yeah,
case.
I guess you could say it. Yeah, you could say it that way. Yeah.
I'm really
Okay.
joking. It looks nice, actually.
Okay. Shh. Doug, ready? Gabby, you ready? Okay, I'll let you finish that. If you're not, don't don't cause a problem. Get it finished and then have a seat. Okay. Let's see what we can get done. Oh, I need to get it up there, don't I? Sorry, guys. A little bit behind on.
It's all right, Mr. Brown.
I'm unorganized this morning. That's because Amethyst came to school early today and threw me all off. Pray that we don't have any computer problems today in some of the other classes. This one's been good. It's that one right across the the yard is the one that's I'm having problems with. Okay, let me get it up there.
It's Friday the 13th again.
I know.
It's kind of suspicious how we have a game tonight.
Uh huh.
At
That's a
like 8.
little sus.
Okay, here it is. Where wisdom is found. We started this yesterday, and we found. Okay. By Proverbs 2:6, for the Lord giveth wisdom, out of his mouth cometh knowledge and understanding. So we found out that with the Lord out of his mouth, that's where wisdom comes. Okay? We found that it's from God. Okay? Proverbs 2:6. Out of his mouth, that's where it's coming from, is the wisdom. Adrian, please turn around. Okay? That's one verbal warning, and that's the last one. Okay? Colossians 2:2-3. That their hearts might be comforted, being knit together in love and unto all riches of the fullness assurance of understanding, to the acknowledgement of the mystery of God and of the Father and of Christ, in whom are hid all the treasures of wisdom and knowledge. So in this one, wisdom is in Christ. And DLs, if you didn't remember, we are not having a verse quiz today. Okay, so we can finish this, but because I forgot to tell you all at the first of the week. Okay. Okay. Exodus 31, 1-3 states, "And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, See, I have called by my name Bezaleel, the son of Uri, the son of Hur, and the tribe of Judah. And I have filled him with the Spirit of God in wisdom, and in understanding, and in knowledge, and in all manner of workmanship." So, I put the phone away. Otherwise, it's mine. Where's wisdom? It's by being filled with the Spirit of God. So it's coming from the Spirit of God. He also got understanding, knowledge, and a manner of workmanship. Okay? So as we're doing things for God, wisdom's going to come from that, through Christ. And class, let me just say this right now. I wasn't born yesterday. I did the same things you are doing now. So don't try to pull the wool over my eye. I know what's going on. Okay? So, be aware of that. Don't lie to me. So he's filled with the Spirit of God, and he also got the understanding, the knowledge, and the manner of workmanship because of that. Okay, everybody done? Next one. 1 Kings 3, 5-13 says, "In Gideon the Lord appeared to Solomon in a dream by night, and God said and asked, What I shall give thee? And Solomon said, Thou hast showed unto thy servant David my father great mercy, according as he walked before thee in truth, rightness of heart with thee, and thou hast kept for him his great kindness, that thou hast given him a son to sit on his throne as it is this day. And now, O Lord my God, thou hast made thy servant king instead of David my father, and I am but a little child. I know not how to go out or come in. And thy servant is in the midst of the people which thou hast chosen, a great people that cannot be numbered nor counted for multitude. Give therefore thy servant an understanding heart to judge thy people, that I may discern between good and bad, for who is able to judge this thy so great a people? And the speech pleased the Lord, that Solomon had asked this thing. And God said unto him, Because thou hast asked this thing, and hast not asked for thyself long life, neither hast asked riches for thyself, nor hast asked the life of thine enemies, but hast asked for thyself understanding to discern judgment. Behold, I have done according to thy work. Lo, I have given thee a wise and understanding heart, so that there was none like thee before thee, neither after thee shall any arise like unto thee. And I have also given thee that which thou hast not asked, both riches and honor, so that there shall not be any among the king like unto thee all thy days." And then 1 Kings 4:29. "And God gave Solomon wisdom and understanding exceeding much, and largeness of heart, even as the sand that is on the seashore." So according to these two verses, wisdom comes from God. So based on what you've learned, okay, what we've talked about, Where is the only source for the wisdom you need? God through the Word. What'd you say?
I said I was close. I said Jesus.
Okay. Well,
Jesus is always the answer.
Jesus is God. So that's okay. So, here are 6 steps to attaining wisdom. Shh. See how you fit into these through aspiration. Proverbs 18:15 says, "The heart of the prudent getteth knowledge, and the ear of the wise seeketh knowledge." Proverbs 29:3, "Whoso loveth wisdom rejoiceth his father, but he that keepeth company with harlots spendeth his substance." So through aspiration, a wise student desires and actively seeks wisdom. And the key to obtaining wisdom lies in the goals that we try to establish for our life, the spiritual goals. And the wise has godly aspiration. They hunger and they thirst after righteousness. Ambition seeks glory for the self. Okay? Ambition seeks glory for yourself. Now, there could be a bad and a good to that. Okay? You have ambition that you're going to do well. Okay? In the game tonight. That's your ambition. Okay? You have ambition that you're going to do well in school. Nothing's wrong with those ambitions. But when it puts you in front of God, that's when the ambition becomes wrong. You're not giving God the glory. So, the aspiration seeks glory for the God. If you're seeking ambition for you, have ambition to do well, you are aspiring to do well for God. Okay? The second step, through attention. Proverbs 1:5 states, "A wise man will hear and will increase learning, and a man of understanding shall attain unto wise counsel." In Proverbs 8:33, "Hear instruction and be wise, and refuse it not." So, when we hear a clearly defined goal and are energetic in using our time, opportunities, and energies to accomplish that goal, we can take that next step to reaching wisdom, and that is by listening. People do not have ears to hear and are headed to hell. Okay? Because they're not listening for that glory. 4 steps to better our listening through attention. First, to resist the distractions. That's part of that TV thing. Resist the distractions. Okay? Examine your motives. Why are you watching that show? Okay? Why are you doing the things that you're doing? Is it just to please others? Is there an underlying motive? Ask yourself those questions. Identify the speaker's purpose or the theme. What is the show really showing you, or what is it trying to get you to do? Okay? A real quick illustration, and maybe this is, anybody ever hear of the Lucy show? Lucy Arnaz? Lucy and Des, the Lucy show, whatever they call it. I Love Lucy. There we go. Okay. It was a good show, but Am I thinking about the right show? No. A lot of the older shows, let me just say it this way. A lot of the older shows, they were good shows because they were funny and, just kept you entertained and etc. But when you sat down and just looked at the themes or what they're trying to point, a lot of times those good shows had the husband and wife constantly arguing about things. The wife was always putting the husband down. The husband was always putting the wife down somehow, in some manner. Okay? They're always trying to deceive them in some manner. Okay? Lucy was always trying to go around Ricky's back to accomplish things and then always got caught in her wrongdoing. Okay? So that truth, don't do it because you're going to get caught, was there. But, and I'm not trying to put the show down because it was a good show. Okay? But when you watch these shows, and my wife gets upset with me because when I watch a show, I analyze the show big time. And everything. And my wife gets upset. She says, I just don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. And so I try to be quiet. Try. But it's hard. It's just, and it's not bad analyzing as far as I'm concerned, but it takes away her enjoyment of just watching the show. Okay? I watch it in a different manner. Okay? But then I find her analyzing things, and then she realizes what she's doing and says, I've been around you too long. And so, but analyze it, look at it, and make sure what they're trying to show you, you're not trying to do what they want you to do. Some shows are good, and the plot is good, and the story is good, and everything about it is good except some things. Are those things bad enough to stop watching the show? You've got to determine that. I can't tell you. And that's why on that question, is TV, paraphrasing it, should you watch TV by yourself? Is it wise to do that? Okay. It might depend upon the show.
Honestly, I
Okay.
think there are some documentaries to watch, but overall, you don't base shows on things that haven't happened. I guess there are fantasy things, but even characters and the way that the characters act is based off of real human emotion and the way that humans act. So everything that's in the shows is basically coming from real life, if you think about it.
True. Okay. Let's just finish this fourth one, put it up there. Outline the message. Okay. And we're not gonna get any further DLs, so hang on to your quiz worksheet. Finish it next week. But let me ask you this question in the last few minutes that we've got. And Amethyst is correct. Okay. But what about, and nowadays it comes in so easily and so almost to where you don't even see it coming in. Okay? The ways of the world. Okay? Anymore, and I'm not trying to get on a pedestal or anything or start preaching about this. Hey, pay attention. But watch how easily the shows start bringing in the homosexual aspects. Okay?
Every single show.
And it can be just the slightest thing.
But is that not based off of real life?
Well, is it the right life though? Okay? Is it the right life? So that's what you got to determine. Yes, it is of life. But is it the right life? Is it something that you should or should not be watching? Okay?
Well, now you can't really watch anything because it's all in there.
True. I mean, it's really tough. It's really tough anymore. And so you have to be wise in your TV watching. Okay? Be aware, because the devil seeketh out whom he can devour. And if he can devour you in the smallest is going to start adding up. And then the smallest gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And pretty soon you're hooked and you can't get unhooked. Okay? So be aware of that. Enjoy your weekend, DLs. We'll see you at science time, but enjoy your time off here moments. And just think about it. Be wise in your decisions. Okay? We'll see you later.
Okay. Tell me if I'm capitalizing a name. Do I capitalize the product or a brand name? Do I capitalize the brand name? Yes or no? Okay. Do I capitalize the noun or the product that it's with? Okay. No, I don't. So just the title or the brand name. So like maybe Chevrolet or a Chevy Charger or something like that. Okay, Charger I wouldn't capitalize, Chevy I would. Okay, does that make sense? So not the common noun that comes with the brand or the title. What's my rule when it comes to capitalizing regions? Maybe like the east or maybe north or south. What was it?
When it refers to like the whole region instead of like a direction.
Good. So if I would say south of Banning, would I capitalize the word south? No, I would not, okay? But if I would capitalize maybe what I would say, I'm going to Eastern China, would I capitalize the word Eastern? Yes, because it's referring to a region. So I would capitalize regions. I don't capitalize direction, okay? What do I do with the word honorable when it's preceded by the word the? Okay, spell it out. Good. Do I capitalize classes? What do I capitalize in classes? Would I capitalize history?
No, only if it's a specific class.
Good. If it's like History 101, that's what I would capitalize. Okay, what about English? Would I capitalize English class? I would because it is a language, okay? Make sure you guys are watching that. Okay, let's see, abbreviations for well-known organizations, are they acceptable in formal writing? Yes or no? Okay, they are acceptable. Guys, make sure you're paying attention. Adrian, I don't want to call you out again. Okay? So make sure you're not doing anything for me to call you out. Okay? The titles Reverend and Honorable may be abbreviated if used with a last or full name. Full name. Okay, make sure that it's full name. Okay, would I spell out the numbers of non-scientific writing with one or two words, or would I write out or use figures? Spell out or write out? Okay, I would spell it out. Okay, with figures, I would not write it out unless it's maybe 3 or more words, like 502 or 502. I would use figures. If it's 1 or 2 words, I would spell it out like 500. Okay, 100. Where would I divide the word president-elect? Between president and elect, at the hyphen, okay? You divide it at the hyphen, okay? What sentence includes the main idea of a paragraph? Good, the topic sentence. Give me the 3 ways to arrange the detail of a paragraph. Give me one. Good. Okay, chronological order, space order, and order of importance. Okay, what means that every paragraph, or in a paragraph, means that every sentence in the paragraph develops the main idea. Unity, good. In the blank outline, points are stated as sentences, class. The sentence outline, that's pretty self-explanatory. And in this outline, the points are stated as words or phrases. Topic or topical outline, okay? Good. If you guys know those, you should be fine. Your rules of capitalization. And all you're doing is choosing which one that is correct in capitalization in the first. What we just went over is in the second. Then capitalization, punctuation, and manuscript form. You just need to circle words that need to be capitalized. Spell out words that are, or spell out numbers if that's the rule. Okay? Different things like that. Maybe quotations. Subjects and verbs, you need to find the complement. Not every single sentence has a complement, okay? So make sure you're watching for that. How do I find a complement? Good, so I'll say the subject and the verb, then I'll ask who or what. So Jesse and Maya went to the store, okay? So Jesse and Maya is my subject and my verb. I asked Jesse and Maya went who or what. If there's no complement there, then there's no complement, okay? If it doesn't answer the questions who or what, okay? And then sentence fragments and run-ons, make sure that you are correcting those. Obviously, there's no set answer. If you put the word but instead of yet, I'm not going to take that off as long as it makes sense, okay? You can also use Subordination, put different words in front of like the dependent clauses. Okay, and then the different kinds of sentence. What's the kind of sentence that makes a statement? Declarative. What's the kind of statement that tells a command or makes a request? Imperative. What's the sentence that asks a question? Interrogative. Good. And then I think that's all of it, right? Oh, and then what's the one that shows sudden or strong feeling? Exclamatory. Good. Okay. How do I diagram a compound subject and a verb? Good. With a rocket ship. All right. Awesome. Okay, everybody clear your desk. It should be clear already. Let's take our test. Distance learners, can you please comment that you're here, and then I will email you guys the test. I am, actually. I really am. I mean, I'm not doing anything, so.
There's both papers. I know. We can qualify you as our senior.
That is true. Yours
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I have this shirt.
Guys, the test is out. The test is out.
Is this our 9 weeks thing? Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Is Savannah still out today? Bless you.
How many were there that died in 100 years? 28. Thank you, Gabby.
Did you grade our
We did 112. I have graded some of them. Yes, I have, but I'm not going to give them all back until they're all done. But I have graded half of them. I graded half of them.
I like your bands. Let's go.
They're okay, some of them.
Okay.
Did you grade mine?
I think you guys could have done a little bit better. You fluffed it.
Yeah, you gave us 2 days.
No, but you guys fluffed it. You kind of just said like random things. You didn't really have like a complete thought on some of them. Some of them. I haven't graded yours yet. Yours is actually the next one in order. No, I graded Avery's. I graded.
Oh, Avery's got roasted.
Who else did I grade? I graded Rick's, Sophia's. I graded Austin's,
Austin got roasted as well.
and I think I graded Jaden's.
How was that half?
Jaden, was yours about the Roman Greeks, religion and stuff? Yes, like with many gods. It started with talking about how they both had a king of king god, Jupiter, and yep. Okay, mask on. Class has started now. If you talk, again, I've already gave Gabby a warning, so now that's everyone's warning. So if you talk, it's going to be demerits. All right, I'm telling you right now, warning to everyone. Don't talk. All right, turn the air on. If I need to turn on more, just raise your hand, let me know. Keep your hood off. Adrian, Sophia, mask on. And we will continue with our notes. All right, we also talked about what group of people, they were tribesmen, okay, that breached this empire. From what area? No. They were from a specific president. Thank you. Okay. Basically the Germans. Okay, but at this time, Germanic barbarians or tribesmen. Okay, they came in. You can shut those blinds if you want. There you go. There you go. All right, but continuing on with we finished 112, also talking about the attack of Rome holding in the Middle East. Man, I don't know where my water went, but I am thirsty. Adrian, what did I just say? What did I just say?
You said the next note.
No, I said next time you talk.
Oh, that was a while ago.
Oh, yeah, so long ago. Be quiet. All right, Doug, also be quiet. Okay, 113, you were talking before he was talking. He was just louder. All right, 113, keep your mask on. Okay, as a result of these external threats to this empire, okay, we see, and we're trying to get through these notes, so I apologize if I'm going a little faster today, because I want to be able to have next Friday, which is our half day, to be able just to have like a fun day. I don't want to have everything that day, so I'm trying to get through these. Huh? It will be announced, yes, but next Friday, because it's before Thanksgiving break. Okay, so here we go. Results of the external threats. We have emperors doubled the size of their armies, all right, which makes sense. If we're having these Germanic people, and there's probably other tribesmen and barbaric people coming in, threatening. Remember, that's why they built that wall, all those different emperors. Okay, they started building this wall in the 5 good emperors. Okay, they started doubling their size of their armies or legions. Okay, there was also almost continuous warfare along those frontiers we talked about that the 5 good emperors had built. Okay, there's continuous conflict and fighting and war. Okay, emperors resorted to debasing the coinage to cover administrative and military expenses. Okay, basically used all their money for military purposes, basically saying. Yes, emperors resorted to debasing, D-E-B-A-S-I-N-G, the coinage to cover administrative and military expenses. Okay, remember these are all results of these external threats and fighting. Okay, taxes were increased to intolerable levels. Okay, obviously the government's using all the money for war. Okay, they're going to run out of money. And who gives government money usually? The people. Okay, so they raise taxes and people that were already broke are going to become maybe homeless or have no food. People who that are maybe middle class, you're going to become lower class. Okay, everyone is going to be in the struggle. We're going to see the fall of this empire. Okay, so taxes were increased to intolerable levels. Okay, inflation. Inflation soared. So say your gallon of milk is $1.90. Okay, now it's $4.50. Okay, so inflation really grew. Gas is $3, now it's $7. Okay, so inflation soared. Okay, it grew a lot. A loaf of bread, say it was $1. Okay, now it's $5. Yes. Okay, commerce declined. Okay, so trade, because people can't afford things, commerce declined. Okay, and currency became so worthless that the Roman government would not accept its own coins in payment for taxes. All right, money didn't really mean anything anymore. What do you think meant things?
Power, secrets.
Okay, yes, but that's kind of not, we're talking about commerce and stuff like that. Okay, yeah, so objects, so food. Okay, animals were probably one of the best things because, like, say a cow, you have meat, you have milk. Okay, you have different things out of them. Okay, once you kill them, you also have warmth and clothing. Okay, so you have different things, chicken, you have eggs. Okay, then you have obviously the meat as well. Okay, so we see these different things that money becomes worthless. Okay, but different things will become more important. All right, barbarian invasions and civil wars ravaged the countryside. We all know what ravaged mean, I'm hoping.
No.
You don't know what ravaged mean?
It means like destroyed, plundered.
Thank you, Amethyst, for assisting the lesser of mind, like Rick. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Rick.
So it's barbaric.
I knew you knew what it meant. I got you. Barbarians, invasions, and civil wars ravaged and countryside, or the countryside, sorry, undermining the prosperity of the cities and causing their populations to decrease. Okay, and because of this, okay, cities are decreasing. So cities, the next note, cities began to build walls. Okay, if they can't pay for things and they know if they get inside the city, everything's going to be taken away and they already don't have a lot, okay, they decided, hey, we're going to build walls for our own protection. So cities began to build walls for their own protection. Okay, that leads to the central government of Rome could no longer defend its citizens or maintain law and order. Okay, remember all these emperors from before time tried to build this foundation, okay, back of the Senate and the central bureaucracy and government. Okay, but because it didn't work, okay, in the fall of it, we're going to see this fall of the central government of Rome because it couldn't defend its citizens any longer. Yes, ma'am. The last one? Yep, the central government of Rome could no longer defend its citizens or maintain law and order. You guys ready for your game today, ladies? Yeah. A little nervous? Yeah. I don't know how good any of the girls' teams are, so. See. Well, please don't do that in the New Jerseys. If you have to, wear like different shorts.
I like how they're going to be wearing New Jerseys and us guys are wearing like the same old jerseys.
Oh, just wait till we get our New Jerseys. You're gonna be like. What's up? Yeah, I'm happy. I was nervous because some of the other girls were like, man, it's already so small. Yes, sir. You can charge it. Charger somewhere. Oh, you just plug it in real quick. Keep it over there, though. All right, here we go. Continuing. Okay, so we see the fall of the central government. Okay, and this man is going to come to power. Okay, I've already mentioned him in this class before. Okay, but Diocletian. I'll spell it for you. Diocletian. Rick's ready for the game. He wants a nap first, but he's ready. Andrew's ready for the game. Andrew's ready to play. He's going to wear the big 1-3. He's going to sub in for Adam today.
I thought he wasn't playing.
Oh, he is today.
Andrew, are you playing?
His dad got him shoes. He's playing. No, they said when I get the new jerseys, they'll play. When they come in, when the new jerseys come in, they'll play. Yeah, they are December 12th. December 12th. I even ordered 4 extra ones, 2 for you guys. I did. Yes, sir. Sadly, I don't think so. No promises, but sadly, I don't think so.
Why not?
Because he had his procedure yesterday and is on his back from when he hurt it a couple weeks ago. Yeah, Adam. No, but he like re-hurt it a month ago about. No, I know, but that's why like it came up again. That's what they told me. I'm just saying what they told me. Came up again, and so he had to get this procedure done, and it's still like kind of affecting him. That's what they said. So he's kind of healing or something. And his parents don't want him to like make it worse right now. So, all right. So Diocletian, he came to power in 284 AD, obviously. He instituted reforms that held the empire together for another 200 years. Yes. Adrian, come move over here, please. Yes. No. Go. Shh. Amethyst. I do have to say that as your warning.
Sorry.
It's okay, but it's your warning.
Gabby's a plague on us all. She's injured every single one of us. That is so true.
All right. Emma, quiet. Moving on, 115. Government organizations under Diocletian. Okay, so Diocletian's who we know. This is what happened underneath him. All right, we already should know some things because I've already mentioned it. Why didn't you just take the chair that's right there? There you go. All right, first, the empire was divided into 4 units, ruled by 2 equal emperors. Augusti, okay, was the first one, each of whom had an assistant. Okay, emperor is another word for emperors is Augusti. We've talked about that with Caesar Augustus. Okay, Augustine meant, or Augustus meant emperor. Okay, each of whom had an assistant and successor, which is another term. We've learned that as well. Okay, Caesar. Okay, so we had after this, no, not Caesar Augustus, just what Caesar means. It means successor. Okay, also under Diocletian. Okay, Diocletian ruled as Augustus. What does Augustus mean? Emperor. So Diocletian ruled as Augustus or emperor in the east with his capital at Nicomedia. Nico, Nico, Media, Media. Derek, you raise your hand. Question? All right. Yes, sir.
Can you repeat the last note?
The one before this? Yes, the empire was divided into 4 units, ruled by 2 equal emperors, or Augusti, each of whom had an assistant and successor. Good?
What is the parentheses?
The last one, Caesar. Yes, sir. After class. Remember, that's what your 10-minute break is for. All right, we're almost done. During your 10-minute break? Oh, before this class? All right, after we finish notes, you can go do it real quick. All right, we're only doing a few more, trying to get through these so we can have our midterm on Thursday, and Friday can just be a fun day. All right, the next note, Maximium became Augustus. What does Augustus mean? Emperor. Okay, of the West. So who's the emperor of the East? Diocletian. And Maximian, okay, he's the emperor of the West, with his capital at Milan. Okay, you guys should know some of this stuff from reading, from your book questions, as we did get ahead a little bit. Okay, moving on, the empire. Andrew's doing some Fortnite dances back there.
Oh, you know the dances.
Fortnite.
Dance battle me.
Fork knife. Okay, the empire was further subdivided into 4 prefectures. Okay, each under a prefect. I think it's supposed to be perfect. or prefect, sorry, Prefect, who served under one of the Augusti. I'm sorry, Doug. Okay, each prefecture consisted of a number of dioceses.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that spelled.
D-I-O, dioceses, C-E-S-E-S. No. Okay, which were each under a vicar.
Yep, that too.
V-I-C-A-R. Each diocese, okay, consisted of several provinces, which were each under, which we've already talked about, a governor. Okay, you see it? You see this is leading to the time of what?
They split it up a lot.
Yes.
Like,
That's why they struggle with control.
like how we have like senators and governors in all of our states and stuff.
Yep.
No one pays it.
A lot. Well, remember, this was like that early growth of the Greek democracy. This was like the growth and early form of a lot of our present day government. Obviously, we've changed it a lot, but no, not quite. There's probably a different term for it. It was like the Senate. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Stabbing Caesar Augustus to death.
I'm just kidding.
Democrats doing.
I'm just kidding. All right, note number 116. Note number 116 here. Where are we at, Rick? That is your warning. Shh, if you want to comment or say something, raise your hand. Okay, 116. Diocletian issued new standard gold and silver coins and instituted wage and price controls. His reforms resulted in depression, food shortages. I struggled with that. Sorry. Wow. Why am I struggling? Shortages. Wow. Food shortages and riots. Population continued to decline, but taxes continued to increase. Taxes increased.
Food shortages and what?
Riots. Basically saying he controlled the money and everything, so he caused everyone to rebel. They were hungry.
And then at first it was standard gold and silver.
Standard gold and silver coins. Rick,
Hey, look at
what do you need, Andrew? He issued. What are you talking about?
wage and
I'm
price
looking for it.
controls. Yeah, I'm not sure what
I'm not saying instituted. Oh, right there. Instituted wage and price controls. You shouldn't even have them out. They should be in your bag or away. Okay, note number 117. From 303 to 311, Diocletian embarked upon the most furious and savage of all persecutions of the Christians. Okay, he was determined to destroy Christianity. Okay, and I had mentioned this to you before. Okay, Nero, obviously we knew him as the first emperor. Okay, you want to know that difference. He was the first emperor, okay, to persecute the Christians. But Diocletian, okay, he's known for having the worst persecution of the Christians. Okay, he was determined to destroy all of Christianity.
being the emperor is a hard job. Everyone needs an outlet.
I mean, you're not 100% wrong, but that's the wrong kind of outlet.
I'm just kidding.
I know. Number 118, which one? To destroy all Christianity. Okay, 118, Constantine the First. Okay, so we're going to see this transition. Okay, the Roman Empire was under Diocletian. Okay, we know him for all those things, but the main thing, no, he was the one that had the worst persecution of the Christians. Okay, so that leads us to Constantine the First, which ruled from 306 to 337. So about 30 years, or a little over 30 years. Okay, Constantine made, so we see the difference of ideas, difference of leading. Okay, he made Christianity a legal religion throughout the empire. Okay, some things about Constantine that we know. Okay, he claimed to be a what? Christian. Okay, kind of. Okay, at that time, even today, a lot of people say Christian, everything's the same. Okay, but he claimed to be Christian. Okay, was he saved? Most likely not. Okay, but okay, he claimed he saw something in the sky. Anyone know what it was? A cross. Okay, it was a cross. That's why he used as his emblem in war and battle on their shields and armor was a cross. Okay, crusaders as we have or know them today, okay, they have a cross because he thought, or he, I guess, made the excuse of for him to conquer people. He said, hey, I'm conquering in the name of God. He said, God is going to protect me because I have this cross from this vision he gave me. Okay, and God is going to give me winnings because I'm fighting for him. Okay, that's what he believed. Okay, obviously he did do some good things for the Christians. Okay, because since he claimed to be a Christian, he allowed them to have that freedom of religion. He wasn't persecuting them or killing them. Okay, but was he a Christian himself?
No. Yes.
Not saying he's not because we don't know if anyone was a Christian. Okay, but most likely not. But at least God used him in a good way. Okay, note number 119. In 312, Constantine won a major victory in the Milvian Bridge. Milvian. Vioan. Bridge near Rome after seeing a vision, this is what I just mentioned, of the cross in the sky with the inscription in hoc signo vinces, which means in this sign conquer. Remember, he said, I'm conquering in the name of Jesus or God. Okay, so he said, in this sign, the cross, conquer. I will conquer in the name of God.
The Bible actually says not to conquer in his name.
True, we are not supposed to swear or conquer.
Thou shalt not conquer thy neighbor.
Not quite what it says.
He's like, in the Bible it says, thou shalt not wrestle thy neighbor.
Blasphemy. No, number 120.
It's called not shall be raised, blasphemy.
I'm in.
Wow.
I'm in. If they're using the Bible wrong, the right term is for it. Blasphemy. Even if it's funny, still blasphemy. All right, note 120. We have the Edict of Milan, which a lot of us already know who that is and what he did a little bit. Okay, but he issued for Constantine in AD 313. Okay, and this is what he issued, and we've kind of talked about this. We've had it on a quiz from your reading. Okay, you guys already read about this a while back, I think on Monday. Okay, but he issued these things or proclaimed these things. Okay, first, equal rights for all religions. Okay, that's why Constantine was kind of good. Okay, he stopped the persecution and the killing of Christians. All right, he also recognized Christianity as a legal religion. I don't know why people wouldn't in the first place. Basically, they did it probably out of hatred. They didn't want God to be superior to them, but rather, remember, Romans thought who were the God? The emperor or themselves. Okay, man was God. Okay, so they recognized Christianity as a legal religion, and they also restored confiscated property to the Christians. So whatever previous empires had taken, whether goods or land, okay, he restored a lot of that to the people.
What was 120?
The Edict of Milan, issued by Constantine in AD 313. Okay, and that leads us to, okay, with all these things being done, it leads us to a specific council that was made. The Council of Nicaea. Nicaea, if you don't have that, the Council of Nicaea.
I'm pretty sure I spelled that.
Nicaea.
Yep, I put EAE.
Okay, this is the summoning, Douglas and Derek. Okay, this is the summoning of Christian leaders by Constantine in 325 to create institutional unity in the church. Okay, the Council of Nicaea. Okay, and there was this specific city that was conquered, all right, and that we've known as. Again, we had this on a quiz, okay, we've read about it. No. Byzantium. Number 122 is Byzantium. Byzantium? I've always called it Byzantium. Is that wrong? You sure? You sure? Are you positive? I don't know. I'm not saying you're wrong. I don't know. I thought because it's Byzantine Empire. It's not Byzantine. Byzantium. I could be wrong though. You said Byzantine. What do you say?
No, it's not Byzantium, it's Byzantium.
Byzantium? That's what you said, Lena?
Okay, it's Byzantium, right?
Byzantium.
That's it.
I'll look it up later. Okay, but right now I'm going to say Byzantium. Okay, I'm probably wrong. It's okay. I've been wrong before. It's all right. We're all wrong sometimes, except God. Okay, we have, don't look up anything on your phone. Adrian, okay, this was a Greek city. And as you did say, yes, it is modern day Istanbul in Turkey. Okay, this is, they don't. In Asia Minor. Okay, is anyone cold? Avery looks like she's freezing. I'm just going to turn it back to 72. Shh, Amethyst. Starting to talk too much again. Please be quiet. All right, it was chosen by Constantine to be his new capital. All right, and he wanted, because what was the capital of this Roman Empire? No, what was the capital? No, what was the capital of the Roman Empire? Rome. Okay, Rome. So Constantine thought it'd be cool to call it this new Rome. Okay, a new capital in this area, New Rome. But the people said, no, we're not going to call it that. We're going to call it something else after our leader. Okay, and they call it or rename it as Constantinople. Okay, Constantinople became the center of the Eastern Roman Empire, or the Byzantine Empire. Okay, this was not of the Roman Empire, it was of the eastern part. So like that Asia Minor, Turkey, okay, kind of Israel, Greece, all those things over there. So Constantinople became the center of the Eastern Roman Empire. Okay, 123 in AD 395, the empire was permanently divided into east and west. Okay, it was permanently divided into east and west by Emperor Theodosius the First. If you don't know how to spell that, Theodosius the First. Yes. Okay, Christianity became the official Roman religion, and most Western emperors wanted Christian social morality to bind the empire together without Christian theology. Okay, so people were accepting of this Christian religion, but they were more accepting of the morals of Christianity, but not the actual theology. Okay, so not the actual belief in a lot of the things of Scripture, what it said. Okay, and this is going to lead us to our next chapter, but we're not going to get into right now. Okay, but this is going to lead to the growth in the beginning of the Catholic Church and how it took the focus off of God and put the focus on one man known as the Pope. And we're going to talk about that next chapter. Yes, sir.
What was the thing in quotation marks?
Official Roman religion. Okay, most Western emperors wanted Christian social morality, again, to bind the empire together without Christian theology. Okay, just a few more notes and then we will be done. Well, I never said to put them away. Why'd you do that? In 124 and 378, the Visigoths defeated the Roman army. Okay, again, we're seeing the fall of the Roman Empire a little bit. Not completely, but a little bit. Visigoths. Okay, we see these Visigoths killing the Emperor Valens and cutting his army to pieces in Adrianople. That's Adrianople. That's how you spell it. Okay, 125, Alaric. Okay, this was the leader of the Visigoths. He led the Visigoths in 409 in the invasion against Italy. Led the Visigoths, which was another name for those German-type people. Alaric. Alaric. Okay. Okay, that's where we're going to stop for today. There should only be a few more notes left. Okay, we'll finish those hopefully on Monday. Okay, that means we'll probably have maybe a quiz over this chapter on Tuesday, but then we will review for our midterm on Tuesday and Wednesday. Okay, that's the plan as of right now. And then our midterm or 9-week exam will be Thursday. That's the plan as of right now. That should work. Okay, any questions?
No homework, right?
There is homework.
No! Yesterday!
So? I told you I could have given it yesterday, and everyone's like, no, I don't want it right now. Okay, homework. Homework, I believe this is what I said yesterday. I said page 102, right? Or page 105? Page 105? Let me check my book. Bless you. Are you okay there? Let me check. Shh, everyone quiet over there. All right, we will have no homework tonight. Okay, again, guys, we have to keep on moving. We have one more chapter to cover. Okay, so Monday we should finish this chapter. We should finish this chapter, and we're going to jump right into the next chapter. I've already kind of been giving hints about this rise of Catholic religion and the effect that it had. Okay, but we're going to talk about that. And then our exam, as of right now, it is on Friday, but I don't want to have it Friday. I want to have a fun day that day. So I'm trying to push through so we can have it Thursday. All right, so we got to get into class on time and get ready for notes. All right, but you guys are dismissed. Distant learners, if you have any questions, let me know. Hopefully you guys are doing well. We will see you on Monday.
All right, at this time, welcome to geometry. We're going to get started with our quiz. So go ahead and clear your desk, get out 2 pencils. Distance learners, you've been sent information on how to take the quiz. Please take that quiz today. And then if you are a distance learner and you have not submitted everything, you know who you are. Check your email. All right, let's go ahead and pick up with 213, sum of the angles in a triangle. So theorem 11, the sum of the angles of a triangle is a straight angle. Notice we're not saying anything about degrees because we don't define stuff in terms of degrees in this class because degrees are evil. No, I'm kidding. Because then that way it works even if we're using radians or even weirder gradients, but we're not getting into that one at all, ever. Yeah, that's a thing. I have no idea how to work with them because, like, that's just a missing piece of my math knowledge. And, like, yeah, well, mathematicians tend to prefer radians because they're unitless. Okay, so cool thing about radians, they're unitless, so you can use them in things where you need to account for the angle, but you don't want to change the units. So where you can still get feet instead of degree feet. It's really important, really necessary. We're moving on. Okay, so. No, I don't know gradients. I know radians. I know radians well. I just know gradients has something to do with engineering, and that's. All right. I know it exists. That's as much as I know. Mostly because in all my math classes in college, they were like, hey, your next math teacher will get this. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not better. I should actually, like, Google it at some point.
Are you better?
A little bit. All right, so we are given triangle ABC with the three angles A, B, and C. Shocker. We're to prove that A plus B plus C equals a straight angle. So what we have here is the triangle. That's our given. We're going to draw a line B through, that's parallel to a C by the parallel postulate, which basically says that through a given point, one and only one parallel line can be drawn to a parallel line. Or one and only line can be drawn that's parallel to another line. There we go. Then D plus B plus E equals a straight angle because the sum of three angles is about a point on one side of a straight line through the point is a straight angle. Angle D is equal to angle A, angle D equals angle A, and angle E equals angle C, because if two parallel lines are cut by a transversal, the alternate interior angles are equal. So by substitution, A plus B plus C equals a straight angle.
You know what Scrooge in A Christmas Carol was like? Show me no more. That's how I feel every time I'm in this class.
You know that
Cool. Corollary 11.1. An exterior angle of a triangle is equal to the sum of the two opposite interior angles, which makes perfect sense if the triangle has to add up to a straight angle, and then you have an external angle next to it, you also have a straight angle. So naturally it's going to be, you're subtracting out C either way in this diagram. Anyway, moving on. So we have a triangle with the angles A, B, and C, and exterior angle E at the vertex of angle C, because that is our given. A plus B plus C is equal to a straight angle because of the previous thing. C plus E is equal to a straight angle because the sum of the angles about a point on one side of a straight line through the point is a straight angle. So C plus E is equal to A plus B plus C, which makes angle E equal to A plus B by subtraction. We good?
Yeah.
Cool. I know I'm talking kind of quick, but like these are really trivial proofs. So corollary 11.2, in any triangle there can be but one right angle or obtuse angle. That means there can exist no more than one. That's in mathematics, the conjunction but means you can have only one, but you don't have to have one.
The conjunction but.
Yeah, I tried to word that as carefully as I possibly could, but anyway.
No buts, no kicking it.
Okay. Notice we proved this one by contradiction because it's a lot easier to do by contradiction, especially in the context of theorem 11. Suppose that a triangle has more than one right angle, then the sum of two of the three triangles, the sum of, oh my word. Then the sum of two of three angles of the triangle would be equal to a straight angle. But this contradicts the fact that the whole is equal to the sum of all its parts. Therefore, since the sum of the three angles of the triangle is equal to a straight angle, therefore the supposition is false and there can be one right angle in a triangle. The same method holds true for obtuse angles since they are greater than right angles. Corollary 11.3. In any right triangle, the two acute angles are complementary, because of course they are. Okay, but let's go through and prove it. We have right triangle ABC with a right angle at C. That is a given. We shall draw BC extended through C to D because we can do that. 3AC is perpendicular to BC by definition of, perpendicular. ACD is a right angle by definition of perpendicular. ACD is equal to angles A plus B by corollary 11.2 or 11.1. Shoot, 11.1. Angle A plus angle B is equal to right angle by substitution, and then they are complementary by, definition. Corollary 11.4. If an acute angle of one right triangle, equals an acute angle of another right triangle, then the remaining acute angles of the two triangles are equal. Well, that makes sense. Seeing as we have two equal, then the third one must also be equal. The proof is there on page 87. Corollary 11.5. Why? Because do you really want me to walk through that proof?
No.
Okay, cool. Because seriously, we've already been assuming these things are true. Corollary 11.5, two right triangles are congruent if the hypotenuse and an acute angle of one are equal respectively to the hypotenuse and acute angle of the other. This is called HA, which I swear Douglas will spend the rest of the year calling ha. All right, so.
Hey, Mr. S, what's that one corollary? Ha?
Number 1, we have right triangles ABC and right triangle DEF with right angles at C and F. Listen up, please. Angle A equals angle D and AB equals DE because that is our given. Well, angle B equals angle E because of the previous corollary. So by angle side angle, these two triangles are congruent.
You set me up perfectly for that one.
I know I did.
Wait, I don't see a
Wait, so what does it stand for again?
Hypotenuse angle. Only valid for right triangles. Corollary 11.6. Two right triangles are congruent if a leg and either acute angle of the are equal respectively to a leg and the corresponding acute angle of the other, LA. Okay? What? Oh, this LA is different from the original LA in Corollary 2.1. In the hold on. In the sense that it can be either leg now. It doesn't have to be the one attached to the angle. Okay, so that's the difference, and that's simply using the fact that if one set of angles is equal in a right triangle, the other set of angles has to be equal, and done. Yes?
How'd you write them differently so you could know that?
Now you don't have to worry about it. You just LA means the leg can be either one leg.
Okay.
If you have a leg and a non-right angle equal, the two right triangles are congruent. Again, proof is on page 88, pretty trivial. Corollary 7. If two angles of one triangle are equal respectively to two angles of another, then the third of the angle of the first is equal to the third angle of the second, because duh, that's how subtraction works. Ugh. All right, you can see the proof on page 88.
Mr. S just rage quit.
What do you mean it doesn't make any sense? Oh, okay. I'm like, don't start with me. All right, Corollary 11.8. Two triangles are congruent if a side and any two angles of one are equal respectively to a corresponding side and two angles of another. This is SAA. All right. Anyway, we are going to focus in on this one because this is important. This is a third way of, this is another way of proving triangles congruent. SAA. Notice we can have two A's, but we cannot have two S's, and that's as far as I'm going to go with that. I meant at the end. There we go. All right, number 1. Number 1. We have triangles ABC and DEF with angle A equal to angle D, angle B equal to angle E, and AC equal to DF because that is given. Then angle C is equal to angle F because if two angles of one triangle are equal to two angles of another, then the third of the angle of the first triangle is equal to the third angle of the second triangle. So by angle side angle, the two triangles are congruent. I'm good. This is fine. Just know that you can use SAA now. Okay, that's it. Corollary 11.9, each angle of an equilateral triangle is 60 degrees. Well, of course it is, because that's how division works. If you want to see the proof, it's on page 89. It's 9 steps, which is absolutely absurd, and that's why I'm refusing to go through it.
Thank you.
So then, if we're going to prove the angles of an equilateral triangle, we can find corollary 11.9, right?
What? I did not hear you at all.
So basically, if we were to try to prove that each angle of an equilateral triangle is 60 degrees, now we can just use corollary 11.9.
Yeah. All right, exercise 2.3, number 1. Make sure you're paying attention. Make sure you're ready to go. We're going to do some math.
Never pay attention.
Math and geometry.
I know, it's weird. We're going to do some actual math. An exterior angle of a triangle.
He thought for a second. I thought she actually said it.
You got big tricked.
An exterior angle of a triangle is 124 degrees. An opposite interior angle is 72 degrees. Find all the angles of the triangle. So here is our diagram that I just drew right now. No, I'm kidding.
Mr. S, we know you can't draw, so that was like
You be quiet.
too far-fetched.
All right, so find all the angles of the triangle. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to find this one. This feels like it's set up wrong. Hold on.
We don't have that diagram.
No, we don't have it. We cannot write.
Okay, here we go. Listen up, guys. So this right here has to equal 180, right? Okay. So why is this thing broken? Okay. So 180. minus 124. This thing must be running at the wrong resolution because this is not right.
Why is it so big and freaking slanted ugly?
Because the tablet's not working right.
Don't call him ugly. I mean,
Fix it. We don't like it.
The tablet is only using half its space. Okay, look.
Fix it. We don't want it. Take it away.
take it away, boys.
There we go.
Tequila.
No, not yet.
Oh yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Oh, now it's squished the other way. What is happening?
It's short and ugly.
What is happening?
Tequila.
Hey, there we go. 180 minus 124. We go through and subtract that.
56.
We get 56. So this is 56 degrees for the 1. And then 56, or sorry, and then we just take the 124 minus 72, because it's equal to both of these. 124 minus 72, and we get that it is 52 degrees.
Can we take like a logarithm from that as well?
Yeah, you can. There's no problem. I'm just saying you can because we know that these two are equal to this.
Oh, okay.
So that's why we can go ahead and shortcut it.
Just write down all the angles.
There you go.
It's like 124.
There's the neat versions.
Oh shoot, we have to write it like that.
You don't have to. I'm just showing, like, that's just how I demonstrated it, but I'm just like, I usually find drawing stuff helps. And going away in 3,
No, no.
2.
I'm only on angle Y. I'm in it.
All right. Exercise number 7. In a right triangle, if one acute angle is double the other, what is the size of each? And explain. Well, let's let x be angle 1. Whoops. Rip. That's a 1.
Okay.
All right, then, how would it represent double the first angle? 2x is angle 2. So x plus 2x is equal to how much, guys? If it's a right triangle, and I'm looking at the two angles that are not right, yeah, 90 degrees. Okay, so then 3x is equal to 90 degrees. So that means x is equal to 30 degrees, and the other angle then must be 60 degrees, and we are done. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is 2.13. So you guys have the ability now to complete through 2.13. The next section, 2.14, is a bunch of miscellaneous applications. So you guys can go through and start working on that homework. We are coming up quickly on a test and homework being due because that happens after 2.16. So I don't remember if that happens next week or not. Oh, either way it can't because I wouldn't have class on Friday.
Oh, how sad.
Rip.
Oh, very sad time.
I thought we were done with algebra.
Huh?
Why do we have a half day?
Why wouldn't we?
Isn't it for the, what is it called, the,
Do you want to be here the whole day?
No, I'm just
Exactly.
asking. Is there-
Neither do we. All right, anyway, that's the reason.
wasn't it for the thing?
Why won't we do that every day?
Shush.
It's like the two
All right, too logical. All right,
We should all text her and just be like, "Hey,
distance learners finish copying this down, and then I'll see you guys tomorrow. Correction, Monday.
right for science? Right here.
Okay, right here?
Yep,
Also, hopefully it's good. Since my hand's kind of hard to write, hopefully
that's
you
fine.
could
Understand. Understand. Okay. Okay, DLs, welcome back. Okay, class, I need you to be quiet. Okay, Amethyst, please just sit down and stay there. Okay, several things need to be accomplished today, or at least attempted in some of them. First of all, make sure that 4.2, 4.3, 4.4, and 4.5 are finished and turned in. Okay? Yeah, it should be. Okay? Then, next thing I want you to do is quiz 9. Shh. Ladies, Doug. Next thing I want you to do is quiz 9. That's open book. You do not have a study sheet for it, so use your notes, use your book. Okay? When you are finished with quiz 9, you may start your test. I'll have the test up here on the table. Everything needs to get turned back in at the end of the hour if you're not finished. Okay? So make sure that things get finished. Okay? DLs, I think you have everything that you need for both the quiz and the test. It is test 3, quiz 9. Okay? So I'm just going to turn off. If you have a question, text me or whatever, okay? But I'm just going to turn you off and turn off the system for you, okay? So you guys have a great weekend. Enjoy yourself, and we'll see you on Monday, which actually won't be Monday because it'll actually be Tuesday, because Monday never will be here because Sunday was here and tomorrow never came. So have a good day.
There we go. Okay, helps if the mic is turned on. All right, so today we're talking about slope. Slope is defined as the rise over the run. Okay, in other words, the change in y value over the change in x value. In mathematics, this triangle here is the Greek letter delta, okay? And it gets literally read as change in. Oh yeah, black on black. It's totally easy to read. Okay? Stop it. I have no idea where the remote went. Oh, never mind. I found it. It was right in front of me. And blue screen of death. No, I'm kidding. This ain't Windows. On Linux, it's the black screen of death. Well, because it doesn't even bother coloring the screen blue if it crashes. It's just like, nope, you get nothing. All right, here we go. Yeah, this is what I normally see. Like, that's all the stuff I have.
I don't even understand.
All right.
We just started.
That's the point. You didn't explain it.
Okay, that's the definition. That's how you remember it. Rise over run. Okay? You literally remember the phrase rise over run. What is slope?
Rise over run.
There we go. Okay, cool. Let's talk about how to do this. Okay? Now, this means change in y over the change in x. Okay? Again, this here, this triangle means delta, or is delta, sorry, and it means change in mathematics. So it means the change in the y value, the change in the x value. So I have here drawn a line, okay? And in this line, I've picked out 2 points, okay? And we're going to find the slope of this line between those 2 points. Actually, it'll be for the whole line, but for right now, just bear with me, okay? So the way we're going to do this, to find the change in this, what we're going to do is we're going to calculate it using rise over run. How far up versus how far over. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at how to do this. As soon as I remember what I was doing. There we go. All right, so I'm going to name this point 1 and this point 2 because I can. If you do it backward, you get the same answer.
So we just can put it any number we want.
You need 1 and 2. But it doesn't matter which one's which as long as you're consistent. As long as you don't mix and match, you're good. All right, y'all with me? Okay, because slope, represented by the letter M. Why is... Oh my goodness, when I turned on the other screen, it changed how my tablet was set up. Oh.
You should not give us homework tonight because the guys basketball gets their homework like 1 week.
Yeah, over the weekend, you're good. All right, M equals... What in the world?
Are we ever gonna get to the
1, 2, 3.
what?
I'm unplugging and replugging my tablet for the 100th millionth time today because it's being an absolute pill. Really not. M equals, there we go. All right, so the way we tell the difference is we take the second minus the first. Okay? The change in is the second minus the first. So I'm going to have y2 minus y1. Remember, subscripts, we talked about that, right? We talked about subscripts?
Yeah.
Okay? Means the same thing but different values.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Over x2 minus x1. So here, this is xy, right?
Yeah.
And these will be number 1. This is going to be xy, but number 2.
Yeah.
So to find my slope, I'm going to plug in the second y value, which is negative 1, minus the first y value, which is 3. So it's a positive 3, over the second x value, which is 2, minus the first x value, which is 4. And then I'm going to go through and subtract. So negative 1 minus 3 is negative 4. 2 minus 4 is negative 2. This reduces down to simply 2, or 2 over 1, if we want it in form of a fraction.
Yeah.
Yes?
You do like the easy problems like that, but then there's some like extreme hard.
Adrian, I haven't even gotten to the first example yet. So just be patient, please.
Wait, are we on page 101?
Yes.
Alright, yeah, I'm on board.
Okay, seriously, it wasn't even the example yet.
That wasn't the example? Oh, I thought
That was me talking through the definition. Okay, now, I can grab any 2 points on this line and get the same slope.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. As long as your line is correct and not a curve. Okay, if you cannot draw all the points connected together with a straight line using your ruler, you have done something wrong and should fix it. Okay. Anyway, so with the slope, I actually don't need a line at all. I can just do the math given 2 points. I was just showing you guys what was happening. Okay, so that tells me how slanty this line is. Yes, that's the mathematical term, slanty.
Wait, what were we
No, I'm
talking
kidding.
about that?
We call it slope.
If your line is
That's why we use slope. I'm just being sarcastic. Yes?
what do you mean by like if the line straight?
Like if the line straight.
If you, dude,
That's like
if you plot your points to make a graph, if you cannot connect the points all with a ruler, you did something wrong. If you have to suddenly change direction after the first point, you did it wrong. Because lines are straight. How can I help you?
What is the M stand for?
Slope.
I thought M is slope.
M is the variable we use to represent slope.
why don't you just have S as slope?
Because S is linear distance. D is displacement. There's a reason why every letter is what it is.
Bro, what is
W-
displacement and what is
Okay, distance is how far you travel. Displacement is how far away you are from where you started, and they are different. For example, at the end of the day, I'll have traveled about a total of 2 miles, assuming I just came to work and went back. However, my displacement at the end of the day will be 0 because I'm back where I started. Does that make sense? So displacement is given D,
Say you travel to Arizona. You travel to Arizona, let's say like
and stay there. Your displacement and distance are the same.
it's like 100 miles or whatever.
Right. It also, displacement also doesn't consider your path. It's just how far directly you are. So in physics, there's displacement, and then there's distance, and they're separate. So anyway, so distance gets S, displacement gets D. Since S is taken, slope gets M for some reason. Because why not? Could be worse. There's more random ones, believe you me. All right, so there is a reason for all this. It's just we don't always share the reason. All right, so let's look at how to do this without having a graph at all. Mostly it's just you do the same thing I just did, just with points. All right, so example 3.3a. I'm going to teach you guys that in the next section. Okay, for right now we're learning how to do it. Then I'll teach you how to apply it, and it makes graphing so much easier. Like 10 out of 10. Like we should almost teach this way first, but we teach the basics first because those can apply to more than just a straight line. But using slope-intercept form, next section, is the easiest way to graph a straight line. Okay, but it's important that you know how to develop a table of values because that can be used for every graph. It's important that you know how to find intercepts because that could potentially be used for every graph. So these are important skills to know. Now that we know the general graphing skills, we can learn specifically, okay, how do we graph a line fast though?
Oh, we're gonna have to learn slope intercept.
Actually, once you get the hang of it, it'll become your favorite. Yeah. It's mine. I don't even bother with tables anymore unless I'm teaching tables.
Right now it makes me want to try.
3.3a. We have point 0, 2 and negative 3, 11, and we're told to find this. Which one do you want to? Which one do you guys want to be point 1?
Number 3.
2. 7.
0, 2. Thank you.
Letter N.
We'll make this one 1, this one 2. Okay. Normally I just go from left to right just to make it easier because it doesn't matter, and as long as you're consistent. Okay. So here we go. M equals rise over run. So y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. Rise is how far you go in y, run is how far you go in x. Okay, does that make sense? Because you don't run vertically. Not if you're normal. All right, not if you're normal. All right, you also don't rise horizontally. Like that's just not a thing you can do. Okay, hence why we say it's the rise over run. So you remember which one's on top. All right, so m is equal to, the second y is 11 minus the first y, which is 2, over the second x, which is negative 3, minus the first x, which is 0. So I end up with 9 over negative 3, or negative 3. Okay? Now, again, pointing this out, make sure that you're not talking. Okay? We could put negative 3 over 1 so it stays in fractional form. We don't do that unless that's specifically what we're looking for, though. Yes.
Why do we subtract the 11 and 2 and 3 and 0?
Because that's the formula. This right here, this right here is the bit you should always start with. That's your formula. Now, in the next example, it's the exact same slope. Okay? Because they're just different points on the same line, I think. Actually, that could be wrong. All right, moving on. Quick trends. Listen up. Going to do some quick maths.
Everyday man's gonna block, smoke trees.
Hey, shh. Let me try that again. Silence yourselves. Hey, you always forget to switch back to the pen. All right, if it has a positive slope, it's going. If it has a positive slope, it's going up and to the right. If it has a negative slope, it's going down to the right. Okay, from left to right. Wait, for you guys. From left to right, okay, it's positive if it's rising, it's negative if it's falling. Make sense? Can you not? Adrian. And Ricky. Stop. All right, then they give you this slope equation after example A, because that totally makes sense. So apparently I've already taught that bit. All right. So yeah, that was that. All right, so let's go to example C then, because apparently I just taught example B without realizing it. So example C. B is exactly what we were just doing. Told you guys it doesn't matter, it just illustrates it.
Mr. Rush, real quick.
Yeah.
Where did you get the 11 from in, like 11 minus 2? That's the only question I have on that. Oh, that's 11. Okay,
I thought that was an M.
yeah, I didn't know what that was. I'm sorry. That's my bad.
My handwriting's not that bad.
I was
Ouch.
Now you're literally on
Bro,
the
is that a
ground
6?
contemplating about yourself.
No, I'm not. I'm literally using
Is that a 32? Okay,
Oh, yeah, he's paying attention.
Her head hurts.
So
All right,
the
anyway.
is
Oh.
negative 3 over 1. So wouldn't that just be negative 3?
I can't.
I can tell you the whole problem.
Mr. S?
What are you doing?
He's crying.
You hurt his feelings.
Okay. What?
Wouldn't that answer just be like negative 3?
Yes.
Why did you
Again, unless you specifically need rise or run, because I had a text back from my dad and I needed to check it, like now. You know, when the administrator of the school texts you, you check, make sure it's not something you need to react to. All right, anyway. So,
No, it's never mind.
nope, what's up?
No, it's not relevant.
relevant?
Relevant.
Yeah.
Okay. No, seriously, what's your question?
No, it was like, if there was a school shooter, would they text you?
I'm pretty sure we would know. All right, moving on.
It's a homophobic.
Like, how can you not hear the gunshot?
We're done. We're moving on. All right, example C. Getting off that topic real fast. All right, example 3.3c. Plot the given point and use the slope to plot a second point. Graph the line connecting the 2 points. So let's go ahead and get ourselves a graph paper. I love the magic of working on a screen like this. All right, so we are told we have points. Make sure you're listening up because this is where this gets interesting. The point is 2, 0. I am aware, Adrian. You be quiet.
Oh no, I found it.
The slope, we're told that m is equal to 2/3. Okay, So that's all the information we're given and we're told to graph. Y'all okay over there?
No.
Okay, cool.
What? Okay, like right here, it like burns. It's like a pimple I popped. It stings.
Mr. Like I have those all the time.
Look, I got 10 more minutes. All right, here we go. We have X, we have Y. We're at 0.20, so we're going to start here because that's where 20 is. Okay, so far so good?
Wait.
No.
Let me copy all that.
All right, so we're starting here because that's where 0.20 is.
Do you only have spare graph paper?
No. In my binder, you don't have binder.
All right, now the slope is 2, 3, so it's rise over run. So watch what I do. Pencils down, eyes on the screen, because I don't want to explain this 5 times.
Can you explain? I didn't even start it.
We're going to go up 2 because rise first. 1, 2, the run is 3. 1, 2, 3. That's where I'm going to plot my point.
Why did you start 2 out?
I know, yeah.
Oh, because your point is 2. It's just, yeah. I figured it out. Calm down on us. My dude.
And then, boom, we just graphed a line. Super easy.
Oh! No!
And then, just to double check the line, what we can do is go, all right, so the next point, or I should be able to find a point if I go up and 2, 3, or up 2 and 3 over more, right? I should hit the line again. So I should go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Hey, look at that. My line must be correct. If I go up 2, 1, 2, over 3, 1, 2, 3, that's correct. If I go down 2, 1, 2, and left 3, negative of a negative is a positive, right? Okay? So if I go down and left, that's 2 negatives, right? So I can keep a positive by doing that. So I can go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Hey, look, there's a point. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Hey, look, there's a point. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Hey, look at that. There's another point.
It's magic.
Ta-da.
Magic.
Okay. There it is. Okay. Pay attention. Listen up. This cheat sheet that I'm about to give you has saved so many students' academic careers. It's not even funny. So, get out a sheet of paper that you can keep and you know exactly where it will be in the future and write this down.
My phone?
Can I have a piece of paper? Oh, yeah, my phone? Yeah, here.
Can I actually use my phone?
You can't use your phone.
Why not?
You don't learn by
I have spoken.
This is the way.
Do you know the way? And the light.
Okay. You ready?
No, wait. Yeah.
Put away the phone. Okay.
Hey, no, Ricky, you gotta take it from
If M is positive, okay, I purposely inverted the screen for this. So that way it's really clear. You need to know this. If M is positive, that means rise over run are either positive over positive or negative over negative.
I need a freaking pencil.
Okay, right? Yes, no, maybe? Okay.
my pencil fell. I'm trying to find it.
It's a bummer.
Draw pencil.
Quiet down. Yeah, here. Here's one for Adrian, too.
He's not looking for a pencil.
Okay. So this means, listen up. This means I either need to go up and to the right, because rise over run, that's positive, or I can go down and to the left. That's also positive, because negative over negative. Notice that either way, your line is going to go this direction. It's going to go up from left to right. Okay?
On the part where it says or, is that supposed to be an equal sign?
No, it's supposed to be or. This is negative over negative. It's kind of hard to represent. This is a fraction bar.
Okay, can you re-explain
There it is.
Because I did not know what I just wrote down.
I was like,
Okay.
what are those 3 lines?
If M is positive, that means rise over run was either positive over positive or negative over negative, because either way we get a positive.
Yeah.
So either I can go up and to the right and get positive, or I can go down and to the left and get positive, which is really useful if you're starting your graph at like 0, 9, like at the very top, and you don't want to keep going up and making your graph bigger. You can come down and to the left and keep going.
But I thought to the
Okay.
left you would go like a negative. Quadrant 2 and quadrant 3 are negative.
Okay, again, no. The line can exist in negative spaces. It's saying the trend of the line is positive.
Oh.
So the trend of the line is moving from the bottom left to the top right. Bottom left, top right. That's the order the slope has to go for that shape. Now, next, let's complete the graph. If m is negative, that's still rise over run. But now either I have negative over positive or I have positive over negative. The signs can't be the same. Does that make sense? Okay, so then I can either go down and to the right, which is the first case of negative over positive, and that will be negative, or I can go up but to the left. And notice that either way, then my slope would move downward as I go from left to right. I have no idea what you're saying.
What do you mean? Because like, if you look at the
Okay,
I thought he was about to give me a demerit. I was like, bro.
so with that, is that clear? Like, as far as the chart, okay? Yes. Memorize this. This will be your sanity.
Okay, I wrote it down. Can I take a picture now? I did write it down though.
Okay.
Why did you post the new assignment 3.4? Tell me what God's theory is.
Oh, rats. Ignore that. I changed my lesson plans. I forgot to change it on Google Classroom.
So what's going
Uh,
on? No homework. Got it.
3.3 slope. Check on Google Classroom.
you're right. Go. I'm not giving homework. Bye.
You're not. Oh. Oh, let's go.
All right. Right there is where I'm going to cut it off because I'm going to connect the dots. Okay, anyway. I'm going to connect it all tomorrow or Monday, whatever. I'm going to connect everything on Monday. Okay? So I know a lot of you guys are going to be out late tonight. There's going to be a weekend. I don't want there to be increased confusion. We also have several people absent. So I've introduced the topic. We've talked about it. We've written down the cheat sheet. We're going to go through and really start hammering through and applying it come Monday. All right? Make sense? All right, so no homework. Enjoy the break.